Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Special Magistrate virtual hearing for October 14th, 2020. If you have not already submitted your identification to speak at today's hearing, please email your identification to specialmagistrate@fortlauderdale.gov. You are currently in attendee mode. When your case is called, you will be promoted to panelist in the hearing room. Please unmute your device and start your video as you must be sworn in. If you hear your case called and you are not brought into the hearing room, please utilize the raise hand function and our moderator will assist you. However, we ask that you do not use the raise hand function for general questions. Once your case is completed, you may log out of the hearing. At this time, all code staff have been sworn in and we will begin today's hearing. Our first case is on page 1. Captain Robert Kasarwich, case number FC 200-20014, case address 1200 Northwest 62nd Street, owner Cypress Creek, Florida, LLC, property posted 10/1/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning. Captain Robert Kasarwich, Fort Lauderdale Fire Marshal's Office, here to present case number FC 200-20014 for property address at 1200 Northwest 62nd Street. Property's been cited in reference to Fire Code F-103.2.5 of the Broward County Board of Rules and Administration, unable to gain entry to perform fire safety inspection. Also been cited in reference to NFPA 113.3.1.1. The fire sprinkler system is in need of service. And also been cited in reference to NFPA 1.12.1. Work has been done that requires a permit to include, but not limited to, demolition of the fire sprinkler system and removal of the fire alarm system. This is a property where they went through a non-permitted demo that went through code compliance issues where they obtained permits and they made corrections to only a portion of the non-permitted work. The scope of work that they submitted for plans previously did not include the demolition of the fire sprinkler system or the fire alarm system. Currently to date, there has been progress on this property to where the fire sprinkler system has been made active again with water in it. There are still portions of the fire sprinkler system in the area of demo to where there is no water that's on it. So we're still pending a permit application for the demo work that's been taking place already after the fact. And also the fire alarm system, the entire panel was removed from the building and taken down. They've contracted with a fire alarm contractor who has reinstalled the fire alarm system. It has not been tested or certified after it's been reinstalled. And I believe there's still items such as flow switches for the fire sprinkler system, tamper switches, indicating water shutoff valves, things like that, that still need to be tied into this fire alarm system. That will all take place once the system has been recertified by the new contractor. We have responded on this.
Good morning, Mr. Hurt. Please start your camera and raise your right hand so that you can be sworn in. Good morning, Mr. Hurt. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't seem to get my video to come on. I click it and I hit start my Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we hear you.
Okay, I hit start my video and it says the camera's not launched properly. Please check, please check browser media permission settings. How do I do that?
Are you on a computer?
Yeah, I'm on a computer. I can see you. I can see the video.
What browser are you using?
Chrome.
Okay, so on the top right-hand corner, you're going to see 3 dots.
Top right-hand corner.
Click on the 3 dots, and then you'll see settings.
Where do you use 3 dots?
It's in the top right-hand corner of your browser.
Okay, I see like the 3 lines and 3 dots.
Yeah.
I click on that, the weather comes up. So,
okay.
It shows me the weather stocks. I'm not sure why it's.
Give me 1 second.
That's at the very top, right? Next, there's 3 bars and then a dot beside each bar.
Do you see my screen?
Yes, I do.
Right here.
Hold on a second. I get there. Let me see if I can move this down. Okay, I see those dots. Is that what you want me to touch there, or is that your screen though, right?
Correct, yes.
Mine doesn't look. Okay. I don't have that. I'm on a Mac. Does that matter?
It does. All right, so bear with me just a second. Try typing this in right in the browser bar.
In the browser bar, Chrome. Okay, hold on a second. I'm sorry. Could you read that to me? Because when I start typing, it covers up what you're doing, unless you can pull your screen down a little. Yeah. I have Chrome, and then I don't recall what was left after that. Okay, Chrome.
Colon. / settings.
/ settings. Enter. You want me to hit return, right?
Yes, sir.
What do I swear him in? I swear him in. Mr. Dan, can you state your name for the record, please?
Mr. Dan, you actually don't have to go through the settings anymore. We're just going to move forward. Dan Hurt.
This thing is muted.
Dan Hurt. I need you to unmute yourself, please.
We lost him. He's muted though.
All right, I'm back.
Mr. Hurt, can you please raise your right hand? We're going to move forward.
Yeah, raised.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Thank you.
All right, Your Honor. As stated, we have seen further progress on this property, and I've been speaking with the ownership out there. They're under contract currently right now with Fire Sprinkler Company and Fire Contractor Company to submit the plans and to finish the work that's required out there. Seeing the progress that's already taken place, we're in favor of 56 days or $100 a day thereafter.
Do you want an update or you be good?
Yeah, Dan, why don't you go ahead and state an update of where you guys are?
Right. So Russ is actually one of the other owners is out there with Advanced currently. They scheduled a fire inspection, it looks like, for, I think it's November 18th at 9 a.m. Don't know exactly what they do with that, and I think Russ may have left that on your voicemail. Sounded like they bring a fire truck there and do something that I don't know exactly what it is, and they're working now today out there.
Perfect. Sounds like things are progressing along.
Very good.
I believe the monitoring and all that has been turned up, or maybe that's what they're doing today.
All right. Okay. For the record, I find that each violation does exist. 56 days to comply, $100 per day thereafter. Thank you.
Thank you. I
Thank
appreciate it. Can I sign off or?
Yes, sir.
Is it
Okay.
clear that it's $100 per day per violation, or is that for all of the violations? And I'm only asking because I know the minutes keeper will ask that question.
Per violation.
And that wouldn't start until 56 days from now, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. I appreciate everyone's time.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
Okay. Next case.
Our next case is on page 2. Inspector Stephanie Bass. Case number CE 19110028. Case address 323 Mola Avenue. Owner Ashita Homestead LLC. Property posted 10/5/2020. Posted at City Hall 10/1/2020. And this is for Mr. Oscar Soto. Mr. Soto, please start your video. I promoted him to panelist. Good morning, Mr. Soto. Please raise your right hand.
Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth at today's hearing?
Mr. Soto, we couldn't hear you. Can you say something else? We still can't hear you.
Mr. Soto, on the bottom left-hand corner, you're going to find a microphone. Click the arrow up and ensure that the microphone is set to the proper settings.
Mr. Soto, we're going to recall your case and give you a few minutes to see if you can get your audio worked out. So we're going to recall your case in a couple of minutes, okay? Our next case is also on page 2. Inspector Gail Williams. Case number CE 20071065. Case address 280 Southwest 20th Avenue, number 1 through 2. Owner Skipjack Investment Group LLC. Property posted 9/15/2020. Posted at City Hall 10/1/2020. Good morning, Mr. Steinberg. If you would be so kind as to start your audio and video, raise your right hand so that we can swear you in.
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Gale. Can't hear her.
Ms. Gale, your microphone is muted.
Now,
Yes.
and Inspector Gail Williams, City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 20071065. I inspected the property on August 4th, 2020, and cited for the following violation: 47-18.47.A. This property is operating as a community residence and does not have the required certification from the Department of Sustainable Development. Inspection report was mailed allowing 10 days for the violation 47-18.47.8 to come into compliance to the property owner listed in Broward County Property Appraisal. As of October 13, 2020, verification through the Planning and Zoning Division, an application of completion has not been submitted and the violation remains. With the correction of the application has been submitted, but it has not been approved as well. The city is requesting 42 days for 47-18.47.8 to comply, or daily fine of $50 per day thereafter.
All right, on behalf of the owner,
Mr. Steinberg?
Yes, Your Honor. I comply. My only caveat in this, we had submitted the application a while ago. I'm in talks with Ms. Williams as well as Ms. Grant, and we are willing to move as expeditiously as they are. So if they can move tomorrow, I can get this done tomorrow. If it takes beyond 45 days, I mean, there's nothing I can do. So we'd done this application a while ago. We want this issue corrected immediately. As Ms. Williams will attest to, we are cooperating, reaching out to her constantly to correct this matter. But the timing is, it's not up to me, it's up to the city in the end. So we will comply. I mean, if the city can correct the matter and we can get everything taken care of within 30 days, we'll get it done in 30 days. My only issue with this is if it takes 50 days, there's nothing I could do. If you understand what I'm saying, it only requires a day worth of work on my end. So,
okay. Sir, go ahead and go ahead and do that. If it can't be done within 42 days, you can request an extension. But for right now, I'm going to find the violation does exist. 42 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 12.
Oh, okay.
It's a hearing to impose fines. Inspector Bovary Exantis. Case number CE 19021148. Case address 1340 Northwest 19th Avenue. Owner FYR SFR Borrow LLC in care of Havenbrook Homes. This case was first heard on 8/15/19 to comply by 9/19/19. Suspended 3/16/20 to 9/4/20. 2020, 3 sections not complied at $50 per day. $26,700 has accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
Bovary, please unmute your microphone.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis on behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement.
I'm sorry, could you wait until
Yes.
the respondent is in the room, please?
Oh.
Thank you. I'll let you know when he's here.
Got it.
Good morning, Mr. Leonardo. Could you please start your
Yes,
microphone?
I'm right here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Can you please
All
raise
right.
your hand?
Yes.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Go ahead, Bovary, and please unmute your microphone.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Exantis on behalf of City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement. Case number CE 19021148. Property address 1340 Northwest 19th Ave. This property was first inspected on February 13, 2019 by Inspector Patrice Jolly. This case was first heard in August 15, 2019. The magistrate found for the city. A notice of hearing was posted on the property on September 3rd, 2020, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on October 10, 2020. Showed all violation remains. At this time right now, work is in progress towards compliance as depicted in the photo. The city is requesting the full amount to be imposed. City is requesting the full imposition of fine until the property comes to compliance.
All right. On behalf of the owner.
Yes, hi. Good morning, everyone. I just spoke with contractant yesterday. He said that he's going to be calling for inspection on this Thursday, and the job will be 100% completed by Monday. So nothing much to say. I know how that took so long. Contractor dropped the ball on this, and I just hope that we get done by Monday.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to order the fines imposed and continue to accrue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The fines can be mitigated after the job is completed.
Yes, you will. Once you come into compliance, we can address the accrued fines.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
One question. I have another case. Should I just wait for another one to be called?
Yes, sir. Please wait as is with a different inspector.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next case is on page 16. Inspector Paulette Del Grosso.
16.
Case number CE 16081989. Case address 710 North Federal Highway. Owner Lauderdale 1 LLC. This case was first heard on 6/1/2017 to comply by 8/3/2017. There are several suspensions noted on the agenda. One section complied at $100 per day. $52,200 is accrued, and the city is requesting full amount. Mr. Carlos Valdez.
4381, Nelson, 4381.
Good morning, Mr. Valdez. Please unmute your device.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Please raise your right hand so we can swear you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Your right hand, please.
Yes,
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
yes, I do.
Thank you. Please go ahead, Paulette.
Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Del Grasso for the City of Fort Lauderdale. The case and address are as read. This property was cited under 47-20.20H for parking lot being in disrepair. In August 2016, this case was originally opened along with a companion case also being heard today, which involves vacating an order for parking lot in disrepair at a commercial property. The respondent, Carlos Valdez, worked diligently with the city inspectors to cure the violation, and we appeared before your court numerous times requesting extensions, which were granted. Each time an extension was granted, there was a presumption on both mine and Mr. Valdez's part. Each case was afforded the same extension. However, on May 16th, 2019, an order imposing fines was entered on one case when it should have been allowed an extension. On February 6th of this year, you granted a final extension allowing 56 days to comply. The property came into compliance within the time frame allowed on April 22nd. Therefore, the city is seeking only administrative costs of $1,068 for the combined cases of CE 1608-1989 and CE 1608-2022, which will be heard following this matter.
Okay. Requesting administrative. All right. Okay.
There's an additional case on page 16. Case number CE 16082022. For
Yes.
case address 705 Northeast 6th Terrace, owner Lauderdale 1 LLC.
That is correct. That's the case being heard in conjunction with this one.
This case was first heard on 6/1/17 to comply by 8/3/17, suspended 8/30/18 to 10/4/18, 11/29/18 to 2/28/19, and 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. One section complied at $100 per day, $83,000 accrued, and this was a request from the city to vacate the order of May 16, 2019 and rehear the case.
Okay, so city's request is $1,068 in cost for both cases.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, okay, on behalf of the owner. Oh, I'm sorry, okay. And city's requesting vacation of the order, all right? Okay, on behalf of the owner.
Yes, Your Honor.
What would you like me to tell me?
Well, Your Honor, I mean, as Ms. Dela Grosso said, we have been working diligently since this whole thing started back in 2016 with the permitting department. We have a steady timeline of back and forth with the city trying to get permitted to work. As Ms. Dela Grosso said, we have come into compliance. Unfortunately, it's been a long road, but not on our doing. We have gone through all the proper steps and procedures through this process. We've spent tens of thousands of dollars in professional services, architects, engineers, attorneys, landscape architects, and so forth. So we have incurred the fees on our end. So we're happy with Ms. Dela Grosso's assessment, and we hope that you look in favor of that as well.
Okay. On the second case, I'm going to grant the request to vacate the order of 5/16/19, and as to the cases, impose administrative cost $1,068.
Thank you.
So that would be $1,068 for both cases. Yes, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ms. Paulette.
Very good.
Thank you. Our next case is on page 16, Inspector Patrice Jolly. For case number CE 200115333, for case address 1401 Northeast 14th Street, owner Andrew Dimbert. This property was first cited on 6/24/2020 to comply by 6/29/2020. One section complied at $200 per day, $4,200 accrued, and the city is requesting $1,600. Mr. Dimbert and Mr. Grimaldi. Neither respondent is on the call. So our next case is on page 19. Case number CE 19070860. Case address 1706 Northwest 14th Avenue. Owner FYR SFR Borrow LLC in care of Havenbrook Homes. Inspector Patrice Jolly. This case was first heard on 1/16/2020 to comply by 2/21/2020. Four sections complied at $25 per day, $5,000 accrued, and the city is requesting full amount.
Jolly, please unmute your microphone. Is it already been sworn in? Jolly, you may begin.
Okay. Good morning, Your Honor. Inspector Jolly, on behalf of the city. Case number CE 19070860, located at property address 1706 Northwest 14th Avenue. This case first came before the special magistrate on January 16, 2020, where the evidence was presented and magistrate found for the city. These violations were first cited on July 12, 2019. A total of 6 inspections were made on the property. Contact was made with the property owner. This case was in compliance as of February 21st, 2020. It is in the position of the city that fines be imposed as read.
Mr. Leonardo?
Yes, I'm here. I would like to see if you guys can please kind of consider the amount of money that we spent on that property and the effort that we put it. That we had some issues with the resident. We post 7-day notice. We communicated with the city inspector a few times. I also, by myself, I called the city inspector a few times, email, requested re-inspections. And for that reason, I would like to see if you guys can help us out with the amount on this case. Just in grass, we spent over $5,000 between material and labor.
I'm sorry, repeat that, Mr. Jolly.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry. The city's request is imposition, full imposition of the fines. Is that correct?
Yes, but the city's not opposed to a reduction. The administrative cost is $442.
All right, I'm going to impose fines of $750 on each of the violations.
How many violations? We're talking about 6 violations?
For each violation.
Sir, it's possible to do something better for us. I really appreciate your help.
Yep.
But we put a lot of efforts on this property. I know the other property we dropped the ball and I assumed the mistake, but on this one we did a lot of effort. We put a lot of effort to get into compliance. And we actually evicted the resident because of all those issues that he caused to us in the city.
Okay. Okay, so, all right, my ruling stands. So total of $3,000.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 3.
Thank you.
Inspector Dorian Cologne. Case number CE-191000829. Case address 1188 Arizona Avenue. Owner Herberto and Maria Vargas. Property posted 9/30/2020. Posted at City Hall on 10/1/2020. Mr. Vargas, please start your video and unmute your phone.
Vargas, can you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Dorian, I need Gustavo so I can swear him in as a translator, please. Please raise your right hand. Gus. Do you swear and affirm to translate truthfully from Spanish to English and English to Spanish?
Sí.
Thank you, Gus.
Good morning. Senior Inspector Cologne with the City of Fort Lauderdale. The case number is CE 19-10-0829. The case address is 1188 Arizona Avenue. This property was first inspected on November 1st, 2019, and the following violations were observed. 9305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. 9304B has been complied. 181 has been complied. 9306 has been complied. And 1812 has been complied. A pre-hearing inspection on October 12th, 2020 was conducted, and it shows that the violation remains as depicted on the pictures. And the city is requesting 35 days to comply or $50 a day per violation thereafter.
Señor Vargas, buenos días. Yo soy el traductor para la ciudad. Este caso llegó o fue visto en noviembre 1 del 2019 y las siguientes violaciones fueron observadas. 9-305B, que hay la grama hace falta en su casa o está muerta. 9304B ya cumplió. El 181 ya cumplió. 9306 está cumplido. También el 1812A está cumplido. Perdón. Una inspección se hizo en octubre 12 del 2020 y las fotografías que están presentes hoy dice que todavía hay violación. La ciudad está pidiendo 35 días para que usted cumpla o $50 después de los 35 días si no cumple, señor.
¿Cómo digo para hablar yo, Tito? Aquí. Ya, hablo. Ok, mire, yo quiero echar el driveway para evitar todo eso. Ya tengo el permiso, está en proceso. Para eso les estaba pidiendo una extensión para cuando arregle yo todo, manden al inspector o que vaya el inspector para revisar que todo está bien. Ya nomás me queda el problema de los carros en el pasto. Es la razón que quiero echar el driveway.
Okay. Déjeme traducir. Basically, he's saying that he actually has applied for permits to do the driveway or extend the driveway. And once he has done that, he would like for the inspector to come back and do the inspections. The issue is because of all the cars that he has, that's why he wants to extend the driveway. And once the driveway is done, the cars won't be parked on the grass. So he's asking for an extension.
Excuse me, Your Honor, if I may. The 9304B, which was the violation for parking on the grass, was in compliance on the day of my reinspection on October 12th. And the violation that remains is the grass, which also includes the swale area. So this is the violation that we're asking for the 35 days. So that really doesn't have anything to do with the driveway that he's talking about, although that would eliminate the problem going forward in the future as far as parking. But the violation that we're asking the 35 days for is for the missing or bare areas of grass, including the swale area.
Okay, thank you very much. Understood. Okay, I'm going to find the violation does exist. 35 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Your Honor, if I may translate. Señor Vargas,
Sí.
para que usted tenga un conocimiento, la inspectora le dijo al juez que no es la razón de estar estacionado en la grama, sino es que la grama está muerta o hace falta no solo dentro de su propiedad, sino también en el área adyacente a su propiedad, a la parte de la acera y de la calle. Y esa es la razón por qué se le va a dar 35 días adicionales para que usted ponga grama en el área donde está perdida. No tiene que ver nada con usted estacionarse dentro de la propiedad, porque usted está haciendo un permiso o sacando permiso para extender su driveway o lo que es el estacionamiento. Lo que están pidiendo es que usted ponga grama donde hace falta, afuera y en las áreas adyacentes. Entonces el juez dice que hay violación, existe una violación, y le va a dar los 35 días que la oficial está dando, sino $50 después de los 35 días.
Ok, los 35 días cuentan a partir de hoy.
Does the 35 days begin today?
I'm sorry, the 35 days starts tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Los 35 días creo que empiezan mañana, ella está preguntando.
Sí, mire, ok, el permiso no, ya el contratista lo está sacando. Me dijo que duraba de 1 a 3 semanas, lo procesamos el lunes pasado. Una vez que eche el driveway, yo voy a arreglar todo, le voy a poner pasto afuera de la propiedad, lo que es de la banqueta a la acera, todo lo voy a dejar bien bonito, que todo sea, mi casa va a ser orgullo, va a dejar de ser vergüenza.
Basically, he's saying that yes, he will do that within the time frame, but he is big as expensive, basically the driveway. So once he gets the driveway done, he will actually put all the ground cover where needs to be where there's need to be ground cover.
Right, like the ruling stands, 35 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
35 días, sino $50 después de eso, señor.
Ok, está bien.
That's okay.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you. Our next case is on page 4. Inspector Dorian Cologne. Case number CE 2009048. Case address 21 Kentucky Avenue. Owner Kentucky Avenue Apartments of Florida LLC. Property posted 9/30/2020. Posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Donald. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Please go ahead, Dorian.
Good morning, Senior Inspector Cologne for the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case number is 20090428. Case address is 21 Kentucky Avenue. This property was first inspected on September 14th, 2020, and the following violations were observed. 1812A, there was overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on the property and or its swale. This is a recurring violation. See case number CE 18090507. And this will be presented to the special magistrate to obtain a finding of fact whether or not it is complied prior to the hearing. 184C, which was complied. This is also a recurring violation. See case number CE 18090507 and will be presented to the special magistrate to obtain a finding of fact whether or not it is complied prior to the hearing. And 9-280H1 has been complied. This is also a recurring violation. See case number CE 090507. And this will be presented to the special magistrate to obtain a finding of fact, whether or not it is complied prior to the hearing. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on October 12th, 2020, and it shows that the violation 1812A, there was a little bit of trash left on the property during this inspection. So the city is actually asking 10 days for that, for compliance, and if not, $50 a day thereafter.
Okay, all right. Okay, now, the last two are complied. Very good, okay. All right, on behalf of the owner.
I'm sorry, the only thing left, Dorian, is the trash that you witnessed when you went by on the 12th. Is that my understanding?
Correct, so
okay.
Everything was complied with the exception of the little bit of trash, 1812A.
No problem. No problem. Be glad to do it. I appreciate you working with us, and you've been great to work with. So I have no problem with you guys. You guys add tons of value, and the community looks better for it. So no problem.
Okay.
Thank you.
As to 1812A, find the violation does exist, 10 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter. The other two violations have come into compliance. I make a finding of fact for the record that the violations did exist.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dorian. We're recalling the case on page 2 with Supervisor Inspector Stephanie Bass. For case number CE 19110028, case address 323 Mola Avenue, owner Ashita Homestead LLC, property posted 10/5/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
He's already been sworn in, Katrina?
No.
Not as of yet, no.
Okay.
Good morning again, Mr. Soto. Can you hear us now?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can. Can you please raise your right hand so we can swear you in?
Yes.
We're actually looking at the ceiling.
Yeah, I know. So was I. I had to go to an alternate conference room.
No worries. Thank you so much.
The life of technology.
Can they
Yes,
stop
ma'am.
the video, Katrina, please?
Do you,
Hold on. I'm sorry, Portia.
Can you all stop the video?
We don't need to present the photos because this is not for a finding of fact.
Right.
do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, thank you.
So much.
Good morning, Your Honor. Supervisor Stephanie Bass for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 19110028 at 323 Mola Avenue. The case was first heard on March 5th, 2020, with an order to reappear. This case is a continuance from the September 9th, 2020 case, wherein the neighbor was granted additional time for us to review the original seawall plans. So at this time, we're going to ask for another continuance, Your Honor. On October the 7th, a site inspection was conducted by the City of Fort Lauderdale Public Works Director. The Public Works Director is requesting for the case to be continued to the December 16th, 2020 hearing in order to allow additional time to discuss reasonable actions for compliance. So this will be another continuance, no finding of fact at this time.
I'm sorry, it's December 9th.
December 9th will be 63 days out.
We don't have a hearing on the.
Because I'm asking for 63 days out. So I thought that would have been the December 16th hearing, no?
We don't have a hearing on the 16th. It's on the 9th.
So 63, what is our next hearing after 63 days out and from this date? 60 or 63 days, whichever.
Yeah, it's on the
As
9th.
long as it's at least 60 days out.
Okay, we'll schedule it for the January hearing because there is only one hearing in December.
Mr. Soto?
Yes, ma'am.
So we're asking for a continuance for the January hearing?
Ashita concurs. We're all working together to, along with the neighbors on Mole Avenue, to come up with the best solutions that actually fix the king tide flooding problem.
Okay, so we're January 2020. Okay. 21. Okay. All right. I'm going to grant the city's request for a continuance to the hearing on January 2021.
I'm sorry, which?
All right.
The continuance was granted. I'm sorry for what date?
Good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Our next case is on page 32. Inspector Dorian Cologne. Case number CE 200808848, case address 1116 West Broad Boulevard, owner IDD Properties LLC. This property was cited on 8/20/2020 to comply by 8/27/2020. One section complied at $200 per day, $2,400 accrued, and the city is requesting full amount. Dorian, we have lost Mr. Fernando. He didn't sign in, Mr. Fernando. He did not sign in. He signed up, but we have not seen him as of yet. So we'll wait a little while and we recall the case. Sorry. Our next case is on page 21. For case number CE 19070772, case address 3051 Northwest 17th Street. Owner 3051 Northwest 17th Street Land Trust, Tiffany Bonfiglio, trustee. Case first heard 11/7/2019 to comply by 11/18/19 and 2/7/2020. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $7,900 accrued. Three sections complied at $50 per day, $11,400 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
Good morning, Ms. Tiffany. Can you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Caracas.
Is it on me right now? Hello?
Caracas, please unmute your microphone.
Is it on me right now?
Gus?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Okay. We have complied almost everything. We have everything back up to normal. I bought the property in July and I have basically cleaned up as much as I possibly could at this time, as you can see. The numbers are on the house. They should be on the house now. I don't know where they're at now, but they were. What else am I missing on this house?
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Yeah, the house numbers have been missing for quite some time, and the landscaping within and also on the swale area. As you can see, the pictures that you're actually seeing, they were actually taken 2 days ago. And all of that is bare requires landscaping. That's why the fines have been running every day, ma'am.
Okay, so just on that front swale, because before the previous owners had a bunch of cars there. So what do you want me to put there? Grass? I mean, I'm not sure what to put there because they're still parking there. So if I lay something, they're just going to destroy it again.
Yes, ma'am, I understand, but at the end is you have to maintain your landscaping, ma'am.
Okay, so What do you suggest I do on that one piece of swale? Because that's the only area, correct, that we're having the problem?
You have also on the left-hand side of your property, on your right-hand side, and also within the property, you have to put landscaping wherever there are bare areas on your property, ma'am, including the swale.
So are you meaning, you're gonna have to be more specific. You're saying landscaping. So on this swale, you're asking me to put grass, okay? So on the inside, you want me to put plants? I mean, I'm not exactly sure what you're asking for.
Would like, I can meet you at the property.
Okay.
Actually pinpoint wherever landscaping is required. And I can show you, you can actually see it. If you've been to the property, you will see where the bare areas are at, ma'am.
Well, yeah, the main bare area that I know of is right in the front swale. That's the only bare area that I know of.
Like I said, I can show you if you would like. I can meet you at the property.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Just tell me when and where, the day and time, and I'll be there.
I'm at your leisure, ma'am.
Okay, can we go today after the meeting or tomorrow morning?
If you would like, I can give her the phone number. You can call me afterwards after 12 o'clock, 954 5247.
I'm sorry, I missed it. It blocked out.
954-828-5247.
Okay.
You can call me in the afternoon, and we can actually schedule a meeting afterwards, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. Will do. All right. Is that all I have on this one?
Hopefully we'll all get on the same page here.
Okay.
For purposes of today, we still got 2 uncomplied violations. The house numbers are easy to comply with.
Yeah, I was told that they were put up, so I'm gonna double check on that.
Okay. So I'm going to grant the city's request to impose the fines, and they continue to accrue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Maxima Fernando. Could I please have you unmute yourself? And please identify.
Page 36, 32, 2. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Good morning, Maxima.
Oh, good morning. I'm sorry.
Yes. Could I have your first and last name here? Because I don't see you on my list.
Fernanda Pixoro.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there was a typo here. Fernando, we'll call you just a bit, if you don't mind. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Our next case is on page 5. Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 200-80232. Case address 1117 Northeast 5th Avenue. Owner SAIC 1117 Northeast 5th Avenue, LLC. Property posted 9/18/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Gus, we're waiting on the respondent.
I see him, but there's no camera. There's no video. There's no video. No video. Scott, can you please start your video? Mr. Scott, can you hear us? Okay, there you go. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth at today's hearing? I can't hear you. Please unmute your microphone. Please unmute your microphone.
There it goes.
Can you hear me now, Scott? Scott?
Hello?
Okay, please raise your right hand.
Can you hear me now?
I can. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth? Please raise your right hand. Scott? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Scott? He's not hearing. No. Scott, can you hear me? No. I don't think so. Crystal, what's your first phone number? Okay.
Are we connected to Mr. Colony or not?
Can't hear us.
Audio, please.
Jenny?
Scott, do you hear us?
I don't understand. I don't know why I don't have audio. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Can you hear us?
Oh, you can hear me. Well, basically, I guess I can't hear you now, but you say you can hear me. I'm Scott Colony, owner of the property. The problem.
Mr. Colony, our moderator.
How about now? It looks like you can hear me. But something's wrong with my speakers now. Can you hear me?
Our next case is on page 20. Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 19011-787, case address 3543 Davie Boulevard, owner Pedro Beltran Rojas, Inc. Case first heard 8/1/2019 to comply by 9/5/2019, suspended 12/5/2019 to 2/6/2020, and 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. One section not complied at $100 per day. $11,700 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue. Mr. Chad Snyder.
You have a respondent for the 3543 Davie?
We do. Chad, please unmute your microphone.
Hello, hello.
Hi, can you please raise your right hand?
Yeah, can you guys see me?
We can, yes. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do.
Okay, go ahead, Gus. Unmute your microphone, please.
basically, Your Honor, I've checked with my business tax folks this morning, and as of today, we have no business tax for the 3543 unit, as you can see there. The property owner still hasn't complied with the building department yet with some of the renovations that have been in the process of that. So the business went to 3547 temporarily, but as of today, the business itself, because the owner has made some modifications that hasn't finished up the interior work, they haven't been able to get the business tax. Mr. Snyder, I believe, is the contractor, correct, sir?
That is correct.
So he's here to probably tell us where he's at with the build out.
All right.
Hello. Do I have permission for the floor?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. All right, guys. Thank you for your time. Today, just to give you guys a recap of our progress, we've obtained permits for the interior renovation. We're in the process of completing all of the work. We've already passed rough plumbing. We're scheduling the rough electric and the rough mechanical very soon. Unfortunately, due to COVID, you know, we've had to have some delays. Some of our contractors just couldn't make it there. You know, some of them have had to quarantine for obvious purposes. Today, I'm just wondering if we're able to get an extension to complete the work. You know, we've been brought back by the pandemic, so.
So I'm missing, what are you doing to get your business tax receipt?
The only way they'll issue the business tax receipt is once we pass all of our inspections. We just passed the rough plumbing. This is for an interior renovation, by the way. We passed the rough plumbing. We're scheduling the rough electric and the rough mechanical very soon. We have had preliminary inspections and inspectors come out there, and due to unforeseen circumstances, you know, you can't win them all. But we are making the necessary steps. We've had our correction notices, and we've already been making those corrections.
City, have anything else to add?
No, Your Honor, it's at your discretion, sir.
All right, I'm going to grant the city's request to impose the fines, and they continue to accrue.
Thank you.
Do we have an extension, or I mean, are you guys taking into consideration a crisis?
Once you come into once you come into compliance.
The case has been ongoing for over a year, Mr. Snyder. As you know, that it's not you per se. The owner has been aware of this prior to your arrival to this situation. So hopefully you get things done for the property owner. And once everything has been settled, the owner can come back and kind of deal with the fines. But hopefully you get things done soon, sir.
Okay, very good. Ruling stands. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, our next case is on page 32. We're recalling the case for Inspector Dorian Cologne. Case number CE 200-80848. Case address 1116 West Broward Boulevard. Owner IDD Properties LLC. This property was cited on 8/20/2020 to comply by 8/27/2020. One section complied at $200. $2,400 accrued, and the city is requesting full amount.
Fernanda, can you please unmute your microphone? Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Go ahead, Dorian, and please unmute your microphone.
Good morning, Senior Inspector Cologne, City of Fort Lauderdale, case number CE 200-80848. Address is 1116 West Broward Boulevard. This property was first cited on August 20th, 2020 with a civil citation 9306 for graffiti, and I allowed 7 days for compliance. The violation was complied as of September 9th, and it was 12 days out of compliance, and the city is requesting the full amount of the citation to be imposed.
All right, on behalf of the owner.
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to request a relief on the fine that we receiving. It's unfortunately the building, it's constantly with this situation. Last week on Thursday and Friday, I had to have my crew over there to remove garbage, again, trailers and a whole bunch of stuff. They drop it off a whole truck with furniture. So it's constantly happening. And I had to have also painters on site once again. So for this time, I would like to request on behalf of the owner if we can receive a relief on the amount of the fine that we have, which is $2,400.
Your Honor? Yeah. So I would just like to add that this property is right on West Broward Boulevard. So it is on the main thoroughfare. And, you know, as respect for the owner, I understand that they're out of Miami, but that, you know, still doesn't excuse the fact that the property needs to be maintained. And like I say, it's on the main thoroughfare. So the city is very firm on the full amount to be opposed on the citation.
The city's still requesting the full amount.
Correct.
I'm going to grant the city's request to impose the full amount of the fine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We are recalling the case on page 5 for Inspector Gustavo Caracas. Case number CE 200080232. Case address 1117 Northeast 5th Avenue. Owner SAIC 1117 Northeast 5th Avenue, LLC. Property posted 9/18/2020. Posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Scott, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Yes, I can.
Scott?
Oh.
Please unmute your microphone, Scott. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think I might be finally set. Am I good?
Good. Please raise your right hand.
That was stressful. That's been stressful since about 8:30 this morning.
I'm sorry about that. Do
Okay.
you swear to affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Go ahead, Mr. Caracas.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Caracas for the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance Inspector presenting case number CE 2008-0232 for the property located at 1117 Northeast 5th Avenue. Inspection of the property was performed on August 7th and cited for the following violations. 9-280H1, defense that this vacant property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. 18-4C, there are derelict vehicles or trailers on the soil on the right-of-way of this vacant property. A courtesy email was sent to the representative along with pictures on August 7th, 2020, allowing 10 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made with the representative. A final notice mailed to the property owner on August 18, 2020 was also sent. A pre-hearing inspection was done on October 8th of 2020, and the pictures here presented were taken to confirm the following violations have not been brought into compliance. The city is requesting the following: 35 days to come into compliance for the 9-280H1 or a daily fine of $50 thereafter. And for 18-4C, we're requesting that the judge rules that as of today, if there's any derelict vehicles on the soil, we can actually tow. The owner is actually here with us, as you can see, and he wants to talk.
Hi. How do I show my attachment? My attachments? Is there a way I can show my attachments?
Your Honor, if I may, the reason we want to have a tow on this vacant lot in the swale is because next door is a mechanical shop, and the neighbors around the neighborhood have been complaining that their overflow actually parks on Mr. Scott's property, and it's creating a nuisance. So that's why the city's asking to have the vehicles towed immediately, sir.
At whose cost would the tow go to? The vehicle owner?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. How do I show the attachments that I uploaded? I just wanted to show something. I mean, I'm in agreement, but I just want to show something for the record. Can you show my attachments?
Good morning, Mr. Colony. I just checked, and unfortunately, your attachments did not come through.
Oh.
Let me try again. There is it a photo of the lot?
It's an aerial just to show what's going on, because I feel like I need a little help. Hold on, I might have a picture I could quickly show you. Is that okay? If I show you this picture through the video?
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Okay, hold on one second. I don't know if we can see that well on there, but that was my attachment. And do you see all the cars there?
No, not really.
Not really. See, there's a Sunrise Collision Center on Northeast 4th Avenue that also has a vacant lot that goes from the back of his property on Northeast 4th Avenue, where that wall is. If we see the wall in that photo, on the other side of that wall, he has parked in there probably 40 cars. I can't see how that's legal to have all of these cars stored. They're not even registered cars.
But that's a different property. That's not your property, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, you can in the photo, in the Google photo, you can see how his cars are flooding
property,
all over my.
Sir, we're only here today on your property and your violation. That's all we're here on today.
Right, I understand.
Okay.
But just for the record, that the neighbor there is the one who has broken up my fence. He's taken over my property. He's flooding these cars in. I believe code enforcement knows that this is happening, and we really need to be on these people here. I'm kind of arguing with this neighbor now because he has broken my fence, because my fence was totally fine. And the grass is cut, everything is taken care of there. He's destroying my grass in the front, he's destroying my fence. So I'm taking care of that. 35 days is plenty of time. I don't want to waste your guys' time. I've probably wasted enough. But I just want to know that I am taking care of this property, and I'm just having a problem with this neighbor.
Colony, just to let you know as well, once the vehicles have been removed, it's not on the violation list, but you also will have to address also the missing ground cover that your neighbor has cost you, sir. Okay.
I figured that was coming. He's destroyed it, like just in the past few months. It's like destroyed over there. It wasn't like that 4 months ago. But anyway, 35 days is plenty of time.
All right, good. And from the city, what is the city's recommendation on the second violation?
Sir, the recommendation that we request is to have an automatic tow for any derelict vehicle that may be parked on the swale starting today, sir.
Okay.
And that would be borne by the cost of the vehicle owner.
Yes.
Good.
That's beautiful. I was going to put tow signs up also.
Good.
Should I do that?
You still should, sir. Yes, sir.
And 35 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gus. As a reminder to all those in attendee mode, once your case is called, you will be promoted to panelists in the hearing room. At that time, you'll be able to unmute your device and start your video and be sworn in for your case.
I was a little confused about that part.
Our next case is on page 34. Inspector Will Snyder, case number CE 19100069, case address 625 Coral Way, owner Thomas A. Valerio. This case was first heard on 2/6/2020 to comply by 3/12/2020. There are several suspensions notated on the agenda. One section not complied at $150 per day. $6,600 is accrued. And this is a request for an extension.
Ryan, please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's proceedings?
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead, Will.
Morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Snyder presenting case CE 19100069 for the property located at 625 Coral Way. This case was first heard February 6, 2020. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at this property by March 12, 2020. This case was next heard on August 13, 2020. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by August 27, 2020. This case was last heard August 28, 2020, and the magistrate ruled in favor of the city and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations by September 4th, 2020. At this time, the dock maintenance violation remains and the city does not support the request for an extension.
Okay, so my name is Ryan Abrams. I'm an attorney. I represent the property owner, Thomas Valerio. We requested an extension before the previous deadline of September 24th. The issue was the dock, it was really a vague order of finding a violation. It just said, dock repairs, essentially. And we are addressing them. And I'm a little surprised that there's an opposition to our request for extension. Just to give you some background, this is a pretty serious undertaking, a pretty big undertaking. The client is spending about $100,000 to replace this dock and seawall. We just provided the city with documentation of the permit submitted. That was provided yesterday. And it's going to take some time. So this is the client the property owner did not need to replace the dock. He could have patched it up, but he's replacing the entire dock and seawall, which is going to add to the value of not just his property, but the neighbors as well, by maintaining the integrity of the entire seawall and the vicinity. So I think this is a serious effort. It's a costly effort. It's going to take a lot of time, and an extension is warranted because of the fact that we are showing good faith. We're moving forward. We're not trying to take advantage of anything. That's one thing I wanted to bring up. Also, another thing is there was an order issued by the other magistrate in the last hearing. And in that order, there was an extension granted, but there's some incorrect language in the order, and I uploaded it into the system as evidence. The order states that fines can be imposed for a 4-day period in March. It was a mistake. It was never ordered. It should be removed from that order. And I think that should be clarified on the record here today.
Okay, say you have a contract. How much time do you just got a contract to do the repairs? So how much time are you requesting as an extension?
Yeah, it will certainly take a number of months. I would say that if you want to keep tabs on it, I'm happy to reappear and give you an update on how it's going. The contractor is moving he has marching orders to move as quickly as possible. The inspector has been in touch with the contractor. There is actually not just a contractor, but there's a project manager that has been assigned by the client, by the property owner. So he has also been in touch with the city inspector. So that's again why I'm a little surprised that there's an opposition to this, because we've been trying to move as quickly as we can. So I'd say maybe 60 days we can touch base. I think that would be fair to everyone involved. We're moving quickly. Permits are submitted.
Your Honor, if I may, I would like to direct the clerk to open the evidence folder for this particular case to show exactly why the city's in opposition to the request for an extension. There are associated violations, and I'm not necessarily sure if the building department has opened this, but I would believe this structure to be potentially unsafe. It's unrelated to this case, but the balcony on the home is actually look like it's going to fall off. If once we're able to open up the evidence that I provided for this particular case, you can actually see that the dock is underwater at high tide. This case is a year old, and though there is movement going forward, I believe that now we've granted enough extensions, and now's the time to impose the fines.
Okay.
We're not even, just to make clear, we're not even here today to impose fines.
I understand. The point I'm trying to make, sir, is that the city would not like to support the request for an extension.
Okay, and just to put my concern on the record, we're not here to address any other violations today. And I just think it's inappropriate to even mention anything else when there has not been any evidentiary hearing set for today on any other violations. The only issue for today is the current cases before this tribunal on the dock. And we are addressing that.
Sure, I understand. I would still like to point to, Your Honor, there is evidence that supports our request to not grant this extension.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to grant a 36-day extension with a mandatory reappearance at the hearing on November 19th, 2020.
Is the evidence that I provided for this particular case hearing not going to be shown at today's hearing?
I'm sorry, repeat that, please.
Hold 1 second, Will, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, mandatory reappearance. Okay.
She's going to show you in a minute.
As you can see from the date stamp, Your Honor, this photo was taken a little less than a month ago, and it's been in this condition for the last year. The movement to actually get these things done and taken care of didn't really start until maybe a month or two ago. As I mentioned previously in my statements, this case is about a year old now.
Okay.
I just would like to add, I mean, we had an extension granted. I think this was covered last hearing, the reasons for the extension that was recently granted. And we have addressed it in good faith, taking steps every day between then and now. And so to kind of revisit this extension, the basis for why it's been, a year or so, it's actually not been a year. It's February was the last hearing when the order was issued.
In October of last year.
Doesn't matter. The hearing, I'm sorry, respectfully, the hearing was
notified in October of last year. So they've had a year of notifications to, get this finished, and it hasn't been completed.
I understand. However, COVID has happened. I'm not trying to take advantage of that situation, but again, the client could have patched this dock up. He didn't. The fact that there's water on this dock is literally meaningless. Yeah, it doesn't even speak to the violation of dock repairs. That is a basis for this violation. We are
Well,
replacing.
counsel, respectfully, I mean, you're not an expert, I assume, in structures. So it does actually, because it shows that the dock is sinking and it goes to the unsafe condition that's already been found by this magistrate. So the fact that there's water on top of this structure absolutely indicates that that it goes to the heart of the violation. I mean, I respectfully.
Yeah, thanks. And I'm trying to, I don't mean to be in any way, I hope I'm not being disrespectful. I want to be respectful in saying that I do respectfully disagree with that. I mean, the fact that there's water on the dock, really, that shows an unsafe condition.
Yeah,
I mean, this is.
Why is all the water on the dock? The dock is sinking?
No, it's clearly not underwater. I mean, it's just collecting a pool of water on it in this picture.
No, Your Honor, the issue is there's actually two issues here. The issue is the dock is, one, not being maintained very well, but also because of its location in the city of Fort Lauderdale, it's subject to the effects of king tides and high tides. What you're witnessing here is a high tide effect. One, because the dock is not being maintained, and also two, because they don't have a seawall that can retain the land on their property. And what you're seeing here is what will inevitably happen is that this dock will be swallowed up and it has the potential to fall off into the canal.
All right.
Yeah. And again, the permits are submitted to have this entire seawall replaced, the dock replaced. It does nothing additional for anyone to impose fine, to not grant an extension here. I think the magistrate already ordered, so I'm not sure really why we're continuing to just talk, because the magistrate ordered a mandatory reappearance. Thank you.
Next hearing.
Just want to be sure that remains.
Okay. All right. I'm going to stand by my prior ruling. I appreciate the city's position. Mandatory reappearance at the hearing on November 19th. Extension granted until that time.
And just one other matter, I guess more of a housekeeping nature. The prior order that was issued in September, it has language in it stating that fines are to be imposed for a 4-day period in March. So, Rhonda, do you happen to see that language?
See you at the next hearing. Thank you.
Okay.
Our next case is on page 24. Inspector Will Snyder. Case number CE 181000410 for case address 608 Breakers Avenue, owner C1 Plaza LLC. And for case number CE 181000411, case address 600 Breakers Avenue, owner C1 Plaza LLC. These cases were first heard on 2/7/19 to comply by 3/14/19. There are several suspensions noted on the agenda. Case number CE 181000410 is complied. Case number CE 181000411 is not complied. For case number CE 181000410, $25,200 accrued. And for case number CE 181000411, $31,300 has accrued and continues to accrue.
Hi, Courtney. Good morning. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Snyder on behalf of the City of Fort Lauderdale. The city at this time is requesting a continuance for both of these cases, CE 181000410 and CE 181000411. We've received evidence or information from our plans examiners that there may have been an undue, I guess holdup is the easiest way to, describe it, about reaching compliance for these cases. Unfortunately, I was unable to corroborate this information with the plans examiner because he's out of the office this week, I believe on vacation. So I'll need to corroborate this information with the plans examiner in order to figure out when compliance could have been achieved and if it had been achieved previous to any orders that were issued for these two cases. So the city is requesting continuance and to be heard at the next available magistrate hearing.
Okay, we're on the first case. We call both cases or just the first one? We call both, okay?
So Inspector, are you saying that the first case that is in compliance perhaps could have come into compliance earlier? Because remember the one, okay.
That's correct, ma'am. Actually, effective today, this morning, the business tax office brought the second case into compliance as well. The issue is whether or not this could have been done at a sooner date, which could have avoided a lot of this. I have to corroborate that with the plans examiner and the business tax office, but one of them is missing, so I can't get that information today, unfortunately.
Okay, so one's in compliance, one's not in compliance.
Both in compliance.
No, Your Honor, I understand. The inspector, I think, just said that they're both in compliance. And the issue for the city's request for the extension is to ascertain if there was a delay on the part of the city, which would basically go to the issue of the fines. The amount of fines perhaps could have been much smaller because of the city delay. And so since the inspector cannot verify that because the individual is not in the office, we're asking to roll it over and we may be able to provide a better result for the property owner.
Okay, so the city's requesting a continuance.
So
is it continuous or an extension? Because both were said.
A continuance, please.
Okay.
Just to be heard at the next available Massey hearing for these two cases.
Okay, so I'm going to grant a continuance then to both cases.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Inspector.
Inspector, I'm going to need you to speak up loudly, please.
Okay.
Our next case is on page 24, Inspector Will Snyder, case number CE 19030931, case address 1406, Northwest 15 Terrace, owner Joyce Collette and Anthony Thompson Estate. This case was first heard on 7/18/19 to comply by 8/22/19, suspended 12/5/19 to 2/6/2020. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $18,300 accrued. I'm sorry, there's an additional suspension of 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020, and one section complied at $50 per day, $3,100 accrued. In total, $21,400 is accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
I haven't heard any.
Good morning, Joyce. Can you please raise your right hand?
She's muted.
Please unmute your microphone.
Joyce, please unmute your microphone.
Hello.
Good morning, Joyce. Can
you hear me?
We can. Can you please raise your right hand?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Hello?
Joyce? Hello?
Ma'am, I can't hear you. Hello? I'm having trouble with my phone. I can't hear you.
Joyce, I can hear you. Can you hear any of us?
Hello? Joyce, please set your audio to speaker. How do I do that? How do I do it? I don't know. You will see a phone. Okay. A phone icon. Okay. Okay, phone icon.
Joyce, can you hear us now? Okay, so we're going to call the next case on page 25. And then our moderator is going to contact Joyce to give her some assistance. So our next case is on page 25, case number
okay. I see something.
0257. Case address 416 Coconut Isle Drive, owner 416 Coconut Isles LLC. This case was first heard on 12/19/19 to comply by 1/30/2020. One section not complied at $50 per day. $4,300 is accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
Let's see. Nou, eerst maak ik de filmstudio include. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, Mr. Duran, we can hear you. Please start your video.
I don't know how to start the video. Tell me what to do. I see a stop video, but it's woke. I mean, I don't see any way to open the video. I will click on it, but then it shut it. No? Then it's open, but I see only a camera. I don't see face, nothing.
Mr. Duran, are you using a phone or a computer?
No computer.
Do you have a camera on your computer?
I have a camera on my computer, yeah.
Okay, on the bottom left-hand corner, you're going to see a camera icon that'll say Start Video.
Yeah, but it's open. The start video is open and still.
Do you see an arrow up right next to that icon?
Right next to it. 1 minute. Select camera. Choose virtual. Choose. 1 minute. Choose video filter. Choose video. 1 minute. Let's see. No. Video.
Yael Saeus, can you please also unmute yourself?
Yeah, I'll try. If it's okay with you, yeah, I will try.
All right, I have Yael.
Please unmute your.
Tennessee, Yael.
There you go. Yeah, she's in here. She should be able to unmute herself.
Yael, please unmute yourself and start your video, please.
She's trying. See the 3 points in the camera. Stop video.
Yael doesn't have a camera.
She cannot make it either. Coding.
Mr. Duran and Saeus?
Yes.
We're going to have our moderator contact you to assist you. We'll have these on recall
Okay.
for a few minutes.
Okay. Okay.
All righty. So our next case is on page 7. Inspector Karen Proto. Case number CE 200-20674. Case address 1070 Northwest 23rd Terrace. Owner Raquel Dioli. Property posted 9/22/2020. Posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
יעל אלית, אז תגידי להם.
Raquel, please start your video and unmute yourself, please.
Hello?
Thank you. Good morning. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay. Please raise your right hand so you can be sworn in.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Thank you, Raquel. Go ahead, Karen.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale in reference to case number CE 200-20674. The address is 1070 Northwest 23rd Terrace. The property was inspected on 2/18/2020 and the following violations were observed. Violations 9-313A has complied. 9-280 subsection 8 subsection 1. The chain link fence is in disrepair and the section of the fence has become detached and rusted. Violation 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing and peeling paint. 9-278 subsection E has complied. An inspection report was posted at the property on 2/18/2020. I re-inspected the property on 3/23/2020. A notice of hearing was posted on the property on 9/22/2020. As of pre-hearing inspection on 10/12/2020, the violations still remain. The city is requesting 35 days or $25 a day thereafter for each violation.
All right. On behalf of the owner,
So I have been trying to get someone to fix the fascia board on the house. I even had someone come out and give me do the measurements, but with the whole COVID, they disappeared. And I've asked numerous people, so I'm working on getting that done now. I have another reference that I have someone coming out to inspect it in the next week or so. But I'm also have a contract to put windows on the front of the house as well. So I'm gonna, I think they're supposed to start the installation January. And so I'm gonna ask for more time to get it all taken care of, so that I wanted to be able to just paint the whole house together. So I have to wait until I get the fascia board put in and the windows put in to get the whole house painted. And I'm going to be working on the fence. I had to come up with the money in order to be able to fix the fence because I can't afford to pay someone. So I had to figure out the money to buy the metal rod to be able to fix the fence. So if I can get some more time to get it done, so that I can be in compliance, because I do want to get it fixed. I just haven't had the money, and I've asked people for help, and they either don't show up or they show up and then they disappear. So.
Ma'am, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find that each violation does exist. 35 days to comply, $25 per day thereafter. Ma'am, if you'll stay in touch with the inspector, if you have any, if you're making progress and need some more time, we can work with that. But for right now, 35 days to comply, and let's start the project going.
Is it possible to get more than 35 days?
Well, if you can request an extension, but you need to stay in touch with the inspector. And if I see some progress, and I just don't want you sitting on it for 35 days. I want to see some progress, all right?
I'm not. I've been calling as many people as I can to try and get it fixed. But like I said, it's just, when I tell them what I need to get done, they're disappearing because I've come up with enough money before I didn't have the money to do it. And the COVID just hit and my husband's the only one working. So there was no way for me to get the money. So now that my husband,
I've given you some direction as to how to deal with this problem. And so that's what you need to listen and do what I said. And the ruling has been made, stands. Okay, next case, please.
Thank you.
Our next case is a hearing to impose fines on page 21. Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 19071973, case address 2709 Northwest 20th Street, owner Louis McCutcheon. This case was first heard on 1/16/2020 to comply by 1/26/2020 and 2/20/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. $12,625 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue. Additionally, on page 22, there is case number CE 19071977, case address 2713 Northwest 20th Street, owner Louis McCutcheon. Case first heard 11/7/19 to comply by 2/6/2020. Suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020, 3 sections, not complied at $50 per day. $11,850 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue. Ms. McCutcheon, could you please unmute your microphone and start your video? Thank you.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Can you please start your video?
Yes.
Please raise your right
Good morning.
hand. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Karen. Karen, you may begin.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're on the first one. Okay. Inspector Proto presented on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read into the record. This case came before Special Magistrate on 1/16/2020, where the evidence was presented and the magistrate found for the city. These violations were first cited on 7/25/2019. A total of 24 inspections were made on the property. I have not made contact with the owner. The case has not come into compliance and violations remain. In the position of the city that the fines be imposed is read. The second one?
You have the owner.
Yes. My father has been in and out of the hospital for the last couple of months. He's 93 years old. I was not aware of any of the violations or anything that's been going on. I'm just now finding out and getting him situated. He was recently discharged from the hospital, and I'm in the process of arranging home care because he still needs physical therapy, occupational therapy, as well as speech. I was wondering if there's any way possible, being that I'm just now aware of the situation, if I can get more time to get situated and get the outside taken care of and get the things removed. I was only made aware of this not even a month ago.
All right.
And I did reach out to the inspector to speak with her and explained everything to her.
This has been going on for a long time. And Louis McCutcheon is your father?
Your Honor, if I may, it's Portia Williams, Home Compliance Manager. If you are inclined to, we do not object to an extension. If possible, if we can extend until the first meeting in December.
All right. Okay. All right. Very good. The first meeting in December will be December 19th. Right. December 9th. I'm sorry, December 9th. So I'm going to grant a 56-day extension and a mandatory reappearance at the hearing on December 9th. Stay the fines of the state.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Are there any fines?
In both cases, yes.
Questions? Are there any fines?
Yes, but they are suspended for now. So you'll need to bring the property into full compliance. And then at the December 9th hearing, if you are in full compliance, we can address the fines at that time.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Our next case is on page 23. Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 19080536. Case address 1761 Northwest 29th Terrace. Owner, Minnie Pearl McNair. This case was first heard on 11/7/19 to comply by 12/19/19, suspended 12/9/19 to 1/2/2020, and 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. One section not complied at $50 per day, $5,600 accrued. One section complied at $50 per day and $2,400 accrued. In total, $8,050 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue. Good morning, Ms. McNair. Can you start your video?
Yes, I'm trying.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm trying to see where to start the video. I've taken it off. Okay, here we go. I got it.
Just so you know.
That's not my house. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to undo it. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. I'm trying.
I didn't put them in.
No, I'm trying to start the video. That's what I'm doing.
That's not my house.
Okay. It says start video. Here we go. I'm pressing the button to start the video.
Yes, ma'am. We see that.
But it's not working, but I do hear you. And
yes.
I see Miss Karen.
Yes, ma'am. You are starting your video, but it's like as soon as you press it right back off. So if you can just tap it lightly.
Okay.
Oh, but that's not my house there.
Okay. Okay, so did that work?
That's not my house.
Okay, Mom, just hold on. Okay, the house that is showing is, okay, but do you, okay. Okay, can we proceed, I guess? I don't
see the house.
Just click on start video once.
Start video, okay.
Just click on it once.
Yeah, I have a heavy hand. Hold on. Okay, I did it once.
Are you all still there?
No, I see them. Okay, I did it, and I don't know what the problem is. Start video.
There's somebody's house, that's not me.
I'm sorry.
About what?
I'm trying to start the video.
Miss McNair?
Yeah, this is Mrs. Jennings and Miss McNair. My mom is right next to me.
All right.
Patience.
Right next to the start video icon, you're going to see the arrow up. I want you to click on that and ensure that the integrated webcam is checked.
Okay, they have HP webcam is checked. Yes.
Okay, that works just as fine. That works just fine. Next, the icon. Do you see a red slash on the icon?
Next. Yes, I do.
Okay. That means that your video is off. So if you can go ahead and click on it once.
It's still not, the red mark is still not coming off of it.
All right, then. Give me 1 second.
Okay, thank you. I know, we'll change the address. Okay, so now, okay, I see your name. Maybe he can try it from there. No.
Go ahead.
Katrina, could you tell us which case you called again for Inspector Pearl?
1760.
CE 190805336.
Got it. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you.
However, we're going to call another case for Karen.
Okay.
While we try and help Miss Minnie's family with the video.
Okay. So he should be able to do it from there.
So our next case is on the bottom of page 23. Case number CE 190800759, case address 2711 Northwest 16th Court. Owner Encore Realty Trust, Encore Management LLC trustee. This case was first heard 2/6/2020 to comply by 3/5/2020. Two sections complied at $25 per day, $1,775 accrued, and the city is requesting full amount.
Morning.
Oscar, please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, Karen.
Inspector Proto presenting on behalf of the city. This case is complied. Case number and address is read into the records. This case first came before Special Magistrate on 2/6/2020, where the evidence was presented to the magistrate and found for the city. These violations were first cited on 8/9/2019. A total of 22 inspections were made on the property. All violations are in compliance. It is the position of the city that the fines be imposed as read.
All right. On behalf of the owner.
Hello. As the inspector said, the violations have been complied. I was wondering if there's any chance to maybe lower the fines that were put.
I mean, the fines that are imposed barely exceed the likely administrative cost on it. So I'm going to grant the city's request to impose the full amount of the fines. Thank you.
How much was that? Sorry.
1,775.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. I was gonna say, let's take a 5-minute recess.
We're going to take a 5-minute recess. for your patience. We're getting ready to resume this morning's hearing.
This meeting is being recorded.
So our next case is on page 23. Case number CE19080536, case address 1761 Northwest 29th Terrace, owner Minnie Pearl McNair. This case was first heard 11/7/19 to comply by 12/19/19, suspended 12/19/19 through 1/2/2020 and 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. One section not complied at $50 per day, $5,650 is accrued, and one section complied at $50 per day, $2,400 is accrued. A total of $8,050 is accrued on this property. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
Ms. Minnie, please raise your right hand.
Raise your right hand.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I confirm.
Thank you. Karen, please go ahead.
I can't hear you.
Inspector Proto presenting on behalf of the city. Case number and address is read to the records. This case came first before the magistrate on 11/7/2019, where the evidence was presented and the magistrate found for the city. These violations were first cited on 8/7/2019. A total of 22 inspections were made on the property. I made contact with the daughter of Minnie. The code case is not in compliance at this time, is in position of the city that the fines be imposed as read.
One complied, one not complied.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, the owner?
Yes, sir.
All right, what would you like for me to know? You've got a
I
problem.
have already complied to everything I've been asked to do above and beyond.
And I would like to know from the inspector what's left that we did not comply with, because we spent so much money as a family, and my parents do not have, they live on Social Security, and they, at this point, we spent so much and we gotten help from different family members. We actually do not have any more money. And as far as my siblings, there's 6 of us and only 2 of us have a job. The rest of us don't. So I need to find out what is left that we need to do at this point.
But I did everything I've been asked to do.
Would you like me to speak?
Yes.
Okay, dear. I got this case at the tail end of it. I actually did the Massey posting, and that was it. I did research the case and look through all the pictures. You've done a tremendous amount of work. I agree with that. The cleanup has been immense. The property looks very good. The only thing left, I would say, is the outside storage on the patio that's covered by tarps. I cannot close a case if there is still outside storage on there. Now you have a minimal amount. If you get right, okay. We agreed with that. And I wouldn't have a problem giving you an extension to get that done, because all you got, Minnie, is that little bit you'll have left on the patio, but I cannot close the case unless.
I took everything off now, ma'am. And I put up a fence there. You can't.
I know.
Only thing you see right is the top of it.
Yes, ma'am. Minnie, I'm not concerned with any of the stuff you have in your backyard. I would not go back there. You know, that's your private property. I'm more concerned with the leftover outside storage outside on the patio.
I'm taking care of that.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I'm concerned with. And once that's done, we'll be in good standings, okay?
Okay, very good. We thank you so much.
Thank
So
you.
when you coming back out again? Am I finished? Because I've done everything you asked me to do.
Okay, Miss Karen, I'll take a look myself to see.
I done did everything they asked me to do.
You're gonna have to take everything from her.
I did everything they asked me to do.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Yeah, so, I can meet you at the property if you like at any time. You have my number.
Okay.
And I can meet you out at the property and we'll go over the little bit left that has to be done and then we'll be complete, okay?
Okay, well, we just
And when
asked the
you- and
judge
when you-
for a little
Are you
extension.
gonna
ma'am.
close my case out?
Not yet. She said she's gonna come and
Buddy,
show us.
please hush.
She says she needs to come and look again, Mom. So we'll do that. We just asked the judge for an extension.
That's fine.
Ms. Karen, are you opposed to a small extension for you to go back out to the property?
No, not at all.
Okay. Well, we'll keep in touch with you and we'll work that out, Ms. Karen. We appreciate it.
All right. Okay. Hang on.
Excuse me, I have a question for the judge.
Ma'am, hang on. All right. You've got the contact information for the inspector.
Yes, we do. Thank you.
And you need to communicate with her. But this has been going on for a real long time. So at this point, you still got some uncompliant violations. So I'm going to grant the city's request to impose the fines. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to grant a 14-day extension and stay the fines to this date. All right?
Okay. All right.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Take care.
Our next case is on page 24 with Inspector Will Snyder. We're recalling case number CE 190300931, case address 1406 Northwest 15 Terrace, owner Joyce Collette and Anthony Thompson Estate. Case first heard 7/18/19 to comply by 8/22/19, suspended 12/5/19 to 2/6/2020, and 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $18,300 accrued. One section complied at $50 per day, $3,100 accrued. A total of $21,400 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
Good morning, Joyce. Can you please raise your right hand?
Good morning.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, Will.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 1903-0931 for the property located at 1406 Northwest 15 Terrace. This case was first heard July 18, 2019. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by August 22nd, 2019. This case was last heard on December 5th, 2019. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city and the property owner was granted an extension in order to correct the violations at the property by February 6, 2020. At this time, 2 violations remain present at the property. The city is requesting full imposition of fines.
All right. Ma'am, it's your turn.
Sir, I wasn't quite aware of of how much needed to be done. I recently just lost Anthony, my 40-year companion. So now I'm left here to try to deal with this. And if you could just work with me, I'll try to get everything. He was taking care of everything. And I didn't really realize, because I was working with him, but I didn't know how much actually needed to be done. So now I'm by myself, I'm on disability, and I will try to get everything as best as I can up to standards. I need a little bit of time. I'm gonna need help. I have to do this by myself now. He's only been gone 2 months. Prior to that, he wasn't really working, so we ran out of money to get a lot of the things done. But we did get some done.
Well, ma'am, I mean, we've got these violations that are unresolved, and they've been out of compliance for a very long time.
Your Honor, may I interject, please?
Yes.
I was unaware of the situation that Ms. Culla is experiencing. I would like to amend the request and maybe grant an extension for maybe 63 days to just get information reacclimated. I haven't been in contact with the property owners much typically, and I think now I understand why. Previously, when I, first opened this case, we were in good communication. They were making some progress. So, in light of that, I'd like to give Ms. Collette the opportunity to try to get this done.
Thank you.
63 days. Let's grant a 63-day extension, stay the fines is the state.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
Mr. Snyder?
Yes, ma'am. Do you have my information? Can I give it to you, or?
Do you have the same number of the 325-60660 number?
Yeah, that's correct. Give me a call later this afternoon or early tomorrow, and I can meet you at the property, and we can discuss some ways to try to fix the 2 remaining violations.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I'll definitely call you. Thank you. Have a nice afternoon. Judge, thank you.
Okay. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 25. We're calling case number CE1908027, case address 416 Coconut Isle Drive, owner 416 Coconut Isles LLC. Case first heard 12/19/19 to comply by 1/30/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. One section not complied at $50 per day. $4,300 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
Could you both raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Thank you. Go ahead, Will.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presented case CE 1908027 for the property located at 416 Coconut Isle Drive. Case was first heard December 19, 2019. Magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violation at this property by January 30th, 2020. At this time, 1 violation remains. The city is requesting full imposition of fines.
All right. We have the owner.
Your Honor, if I may, I believe the owner is also with us. I help him out. We had a tenant that for some years there that was neglecting and was not cooperative. We tried to evict him, and in fact, I did submit some records of the eviction that started. We started on January to try to get him out so we could do something with the property because we were denied access. We started the process with eviction, and he appealed, and he was able and asked for mediation. By the time we were finally able to move forward, started the COVID, and he got the protection of the COVID. So we were unable to continue with it, and he got even more confident and completely denied us access, was intimidating. We were unable to approach the property and do anything. I submitted also the final eviction that we have received last week, in fact, on October 7th. And immediately I also sent you I submitted the sheriff note on the property showing that time. As soon as we got access, we started to clean and we planned to demolish. We signed next day a contract with a contractor to demolish. and we're in the process of getting the permit to demolish the property and take good care of everything that is needed to be taken care of.
Well, what are you doing about the roof?
We are going to demolish the entire house. We have to, we believe that as soon as we get the permit, I believe within 2 weeks, the house is gone. So we don't think we actually need an extension to do that, so we could avoid extra expenses to fix something that has to be demolished. The house is not in good shape, and we don't see a point to try and fix that. We also have in place.
Okay, ma'am, let me make myself clear. Are you doing anything? Have you hired anybody to clean the roof?
Yes, we have hired a contractor that currently is putting permits in place in order to demolish. If necessary, prior to the 2 weeks that we have until it's gone, to clean the roof, which I find it kind of...
Ma'am, hang on.
Sure.
I'm not following you. You have hired someone to clean the roof, correct?
No, we have hired a contractor to take care of everything, including cleaning, including preparing and demolishing the entire property, the entire house. So I assume that if we demolish within 2 weeks, he probably will not first clean the roof before he demolishes.
When is the contractor going to start working?
He is applying for, he has already been in the properties cleaning up. A lot of things were cleaned up already in the past 3 days. And I believe we spoke, Mr. Snyder,
Yes.
on the phone, and we are already, a lot of cleanup is done already by now. And you said you're going to come on Monday to check. And
has the demolition permit been applied for?
But we have to obtain a few. There are some things like the disconnection of the gas service there. That is, the meter is hidden under a wooden area that we have to open in order to finalize the permit. Then we have to bring that. So we are really had a few days since October 7th to do that, and we are on it.
And if I may add, Your Honor, I believe I did speak to the same lady who's presenting now a few days ago, and they did tell me all of this that was happening, but I haven't received anything to, justify, seeking the extension. It's possible that it was, the wrong email. But we did discuss this. I went to the property as a courtesy the other day. I was just driving by it down that street. I did notice that they're making some progress on the overgrowth, the additional overgrowth that had since developed since I previously closed out that violation. So it could be true, but I just haven't seen any documentation as to whether there was an eviction or what the situation was.
If I may, I submitted the contract with the general contractor for the work of demolition. I submitted through the website through this meeting, but it allowed me to only submit one document. So the other two, the eviction and the sheriff note with the date, I sent by email to Miss Green Griffith, as she was, because she helped me out to register to this Zoom meeting. So I have attached to that email, and I could also send it to you.
Okay, yeah, please do so in the future, so that way I can, better assist you in maybe granting an extension. But yeah, I'll just leave it at that, I suppose, Your Honor.
Let me just understand. Do you want me to submit it right now during our meeting?
Ma'am, I don't think you understand the problem, okay?
Okay.
The problem is the trash, debris, or mildew stains on the roof. That's your problem. That's what's on my agenda today. That's what's not in compliance, okay? You've got a contractor out there. You need to have the contractor, and you both need to be focusing on the roof, okay? So I'm going to grant a 14-day extension and stay the fines as of this date. That gives you 2 weeks to get the roof cleaned up.
Okay, may I ask, Your Honor, if we do obtain by this time the demolition permit and can start demolishing, would that?
Ma'am, I've made my ruling. You need to talk to Mr. Snyder if you have any questions, all right?
I understand. I appreciate it.
14-day extension, all right?
Thank you very much. Highly appreciated.
Please be focused, okay?
Sure. Thank you.
Our next case is on page 25. Case number CE 19041836. Case address 716 Northwest 14th Way. Owner Anavika Estates LLC and L Square Investments LLC. This case was first heard on 5/16/19 to comply by 6/6/19, suspended 6/7/19 to 9/5/19, 11/7/19 to 2/6/2020, and 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. 4 sections not complied at $50 per day. $28,200 is accrued. 1 section complied at $50 per day. $2,100 is accrued. A total of $30,300 is accrued, and the city is requesting full amount, and fines continue to accrue. And this is the hearing for Mr. Tommy Jacob.
Who? Tommy Jacob, can I have you raise your hand? Hit the icon, the hand icon.
Okay, we got Mr. Snyder.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We're waiting on the respondent. They're logging in now.
Good morning. I'm sorry, please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, Will.
Good morning, Your Honor. Code Officer Will Snyder, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case CE 1904-1836 for the property located at 716 Northwest 14th Way. This case was first heard 5/16/2019. The magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by 6/6/2019. This case was next heard on June 7, 2019, and the magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at this property by September 5th, 2019. This case was last heard November 7th, 2019, and the magistrate ruled in favor of the city, and the property owner was ordered to correct the violations at the property by February 6th, 2020. At this time, 4 violations remain. The city is requesting full imposition of fines.
Behalf of the owner.
Your Honor, this property, we bought this property in last November 2019, and we actually bought it to a wholesaler, and because the original owner was in a distressed situation, so they couldn't do any work on the property. So the property bought by a wholesaler, and they transferred that one to us. And when we bought it, they told us everything was clear. Only few violations that we need to take care of it. And for that one, we applied for the permit application because the structure, electrical, mechanical, and plumbing applications we submit to the city. We thought once we submit the application for repairs, the fines daily accruing would be stopped. And we need some more time we are in the process of we got the permit approved, and we are in the process of completing the work. And it may take some more time to clear all the violations, and to complete the work as per the permit. So I humbly request you to give us 30 more days for completing this one and bring the property under compliance.
Mr. Snyder, any further comments?
Yes, Your Honor. I think the issue with this property is that it's been out of compliance for so long. This is the first time I'm actually meeting Mr. Tommy Jacob, and I believe I might have spoken to him or one of his associates for the first time maybe 2 days ago. Maybe our memory is a little fuzzy with this case, but it was previously owned by a church group, and then there was an investor that was seeking these previous extensions to demolish the house. And to the best of my knowledge, I don't know if Mr. Tommy Jacob is, I'm guessing he's a new investor or the new owner of the building. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But the fact remains is that this property has these 4 violations and nothing has been done to solve them. I believe that the city's position would be to impose the fines, and if they are able to bring this into compliance, they can seek relief through a lien reduction hearing.
Yeah, this has been going on a very, very long time. So I'm going to impose the fines, and they will continue to accrue. Thank you.
Well, I'm sorry, what was the ruling? I'm having a hard time hearing.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to impose the fines, and they will continue to accrue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Your Honor, can you please stop the violation, the fine accruing, and give us time at least 30 more days to make complete the work done, and it will be clear. We'll bring the property under compliance.
I denied.
Okay.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 27. Inspector Roberta Jones. Case number CE 1802-2120. Case address 537 Northwest 15th Way. Owner Ira L. Butler Sr. and Ira Lee Butler Jr. Case first heard 5/16/19 to comply by 7/18/19. Suspended 11/7/19 to 2/6/2020 and 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. 5 sections not complied at $25 per day. $23,750 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
Katrina, is this we didn't initially have this responded as being signed in. Was it a late sign-in?
He came to City Hall and we had him sign in to be called because he has an older model cell phone and he could not access.
Okay, no worries.
But I let Reggie know that Roberta was next.
Okay, so no worries. She's en route right now. Apologies. 2 minutes, 1 minute. She's here right now. Thank you.
So, Butler, can you please raise your right hand? Do you swear?
Yes, okay.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Okay, go ahead, Roberta.
Yes, good morning. This is Inspector Jones with the City of Fort Lauderdale. Case number and address as read. The case came before, give me 1 second, I'm so sorry. Okay, yes, the case came before the magistrate. I can't breathe. Okay, the case was first heard on 5/16 of 2019. And as of this past Monday, the violations are still not in compliance. So at this time, we're still requesting the full amount until Mr. Butler is able to do some more of the work. We still have things there, the doors, some exterior painting needs to be done, the fence. So there's still a lot of issues to be addressed.
Obviously. Okay, Mr. Butler.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, Mr. Butler.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
This is the magistrate. Tell me what you want me to know.
Well, sir, as Ms. Jones said, there are a few things that need to be touched up on, as like, for example, the fence. I've gotten part of the fence, I should say, on the north side. I've taken care of that. The fence that faces the street, which is 15th Way, it does need some painting stuff, first of all. So I'm trying to work on that now. As for painting the house, well, sir, that is somewhat on my next project. The door, I think she mentioned something about the doors. The utility room door has been replaced.
Sir, you've had about 1.5 years to take care of these problems.
Well, she didn't mention anything about the roof by any chance, though, did she?
What was the question?
Oh, no. My question was, did you by any chance mention anything about the roof?
Yes, Mr. Butler. As we spoke before, you still have the underside of the carport area, and we discussed that there, since you had whoever had did the roof, since he did that, you apparently, it appears to have termites. So termites are eating up the house, and you hadn't advised me of how you were going to take care of that. If you're going to keep putting money into the house and that issue is not resolved, because there's still damage being done to the house from the termites.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I'm letting you know that the roof has been completed. Matter of fact, the entire roof.
Okay, well, I'll have to come back out and inspect that, sir.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I get the situation. Been going on a long time. I'm going to grant the city's request to impose the fines, and they'll continue to accrue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
phone number ending in 3055. Could I have you unmute yourself? Hit *6. Phone number ending in 3055. Hit *6 to unmute yourself.
Good morning. We're going to continue with our lien reduction hearings before we call our non-respondents so that our neighbors are not sitting in our waiting room. Our next case is on page 35. Katrina Jordan, Administrative Supervisor for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting our lien reduction properties for October 14th, 2020. Our next case is on page 35. The property located at 404 Northwest 21st Terrace, case number CE 17072237. This property has a total lien amount of $101,850 and a total city direct cost of $1,131.40. And the city is requesting $5,092.50.
Give me one moment to get my paper.
Thank you. That's Jennifer. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
We're waiting for the respondent. We're waiting for the respondent.
Okay. Jennifer, unfortunately, her connectivity dropped as soon as we called her case. So we're going to call the case on page 36. For the property located at 1517 Northwest 4th Avenue. Case number CE 18010578, owner Ronaldo Perez. This property has a total lien amount of $126,800 and city direct cost of $1,442.72. And the city is requesting $12,680. Our apologies, there appears to be an IT issue, so please bear with us one moment.
Okay, good, got it.
Good morning.
Is this Perez? Mr. Perez,
Yes, hi.
please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Thank you.
We're on 36, good, okay.
You can go ahead when you're ready.
Okay, I've reviewed my paperwork. Proceed with the owner.
Mr. Perez?
Yes, I'm sorry. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. The special magistrate stated you would like
Okay.
to know more about the property.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Good morning. So we purchased the property a couple of years ago, and it took us a while to renovate the property because we had some funding issues. But we're no stranger to the neighborhood. Portia is familiar with our work. We've taken some ugly ducklings in the neighborhood and turned them into what we consider to be swans. And I hope you agree by looking at the photos. We're absolutely in love with this property. And so even though it took us a little bit, we just finished closing the permits. And we're hoping you'll allow us to pay the hard costs, which, if I'm correct, are approximately $1,400 or $1,500, I think.
Yeah, that's correct. The 1442.72. This was out of compliance for 634 days. It's a very long time.
We took a while to renovate. The property was in really poor shape, and to boot, we had some funding issues. This was even before COVID. Obviously, COVID didn't help, but we've finally done it. And again, we've done a lot of nice work in the neighborhood. I hope that we've been in front of you a couple of other times, not necessarily because we adopted the issues from other folks, and we just kind of rescued the properties and made them whole, I guess. And this one's ours, so it's special to us, and we're hoping that you'll allow us to do the hard costs.
All right, sir. In case number CE 18010578, I'm going to reduce the fines to $5,000 plus hard cost of $1,442.72.
Okay.
Total $6,442.72. Is 30 days sufficient to pay that amount?
Would you mind giving us 60, please?
I'm sorry?
60 days, if you don't mind, please.
60 days is fine. But if
Thank
not
you.
within 60 days, we'll revert to the original amount and not be eligible for any further reduction.
I understand.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Our next case is on page 35 for the property located at 404 Northwest 21st Terrace. Case number CE 17072237, owner Craniatos LLC. This property has a total lien amount of $101,850 and city direct cost of $1,131.40. And the city is requesting $5,092.50.
Good afternoon. Can you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Go with the owner. Is he here? Okay. On behalf of the owner?
Yeah.
I'm here. My name is Jennifer Espinal. I work in the company with the owner in reference to this property.
Okay, I'm sorry. Repeat that, please.
Yes, my name is Jennifer Espinal. I work with the owner in reference to this property. We were aware of the violations when we finally figured it out. It was transferred over to me. I spoke hand in hand back then with the inspector to get this cleared out. We actually remodeled the property to make sure that everything was in compliance. Part of the violation initially was the porch roof, which took us a little bit longer with the permitting and all. We were finally able to get it all done. We kept coming back and forward in order to have this clean reduction approved in reference to the ground cover in multiple areas of the property. We spent a lot of money putting this in compliance, planting grass, cleaning up. We had to actually pull also a permit for the driveway. The whole house has been remodeled. Trees and plants have been planted around the property to make sure that it's pretty and in compliance. And I would even dare to say that our property today is the cutest property in the neighborhood.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. I've read your application and read the entire file. In case number CE 17072237, I'm going to impose, reduce the fines to $5,092.50. Ma'am, how long do you need to pay that? 30 days sufficient?
Can we do 60, please?
I'm sorry.
Can you do 60 days, please?
Yes, 60 days.
Thank you.
But if not paid within 60 days, we'll revert to the original amount and not be eligible for any further reduction.
All right, no problem. I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 35 for the property located at 140 Carolina Avenue.
Yes.
Case number CE 15082026. Owners Pedro Rodriguez and Jesse Acosta Rodriguez. This property has a total lien amount of $3,100 and city direct costs of $421.30. The city is requesting $1,550.
Yes, on this particular property, when we bought it, we actually weren't aware of the lien. We figured out the lien once we started working with Property 404 that the city contacted us in reference to this. This was an old lien. We came in, the case was already closed, but the lien has not already been placed. On that property also, we actually cleaned it out completely, did a full remodel with all city permits and plans approved. We are looking to see the least we can actually pay for.
Ma'am, I've reviewed the file, and in case number CE 15082026, I'm going to grant the request for reduction, reduce the fines to $1,550 to be paid within 60 days.
That's perfect.
If not payable, then paid within 60 days, will revert to the original amount, not be eligible for any further reductions.
All right, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 36 for the property located at 2090 Northeast 55th Court. Case number CE 17082234, owner Parasha Investments LLC. This property has a total lien value of $23,225 and city direct cost of $1,191. And the city is requesting $2,320.50.
Can you please raise your right hand, Mr. Mohammed? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Okay, sir, I've reviewed the entire file in your application. Tell me what else you'd like to add, if anything.
Apart from that, I mean, I can say that if you look at my property,
I sent my old picture also, the one when I bought it, and then you can see the new picture. So I did the whole thing from the roof, from the windows, from door, and everything was done. And I'll spend a lot of money on that. So I really request you to just put a minimum possible fine to me, sir.
Okay. All right. In case number CE 17082234, I find the city's request to be very reasonable. And I'm going to reduce the fines to $2,320.50. So it's 30 days sufficient to pay that?
There's one thing I would like to clarify, because in this what you call CE 17082234, and then there is -1 and -2. So we are talking about both the things, right?
Yes, sir. Those are just the violations. They're not different cases. It's one
Okay.
case.
Okay, I got you.
The case.
So this 2,320 is for both of them, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, sir. I can pay it in 30 days, sir.
Okay. 30 days to pay. If not paid within 30 days, will revert to the original amount, not be eligible for any further reductions.
Sir, can I just say, make it 60, just in case, but I will do it in 30 days, but just in case.
Okay, I'm going to make it 60 days.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you so much.
Our next case is on page 35 for the property located at 1501 Southwest 4th Court. Case number CE 18121032. This property has a total lien amount of $84,500 and city direct costs of $613.28. The city is requesting $16,900. Mr. McFarland, please start your video.
We have the owner.
He's still logging in.
Can you please raise your right hand? Good afternoon. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Mr. McFarland, can you hear us? Mr. McFarland, we can't hear you.
Crystal, do we have his number?
Mr. McFarland?
She's looking for it. Mhm. So it would be 4,800. Oh, okay. One on 28th. Okay. She did our time sheet. So are we gonna provide and request or whatever? What is it you said? 672. What was she doing yesterday? Oh, was she sending emails? Get on with that. If I'm saying what was she doing yesterday? She was so caught up. I mean, busy so that she had to lie. Okay. Thank you.
All right, McFarland, go ahead and hit *6 on your phone.
Okay.
Now we hear you. Perfect.
Cool. Thank you.
Mr. McFarland, can you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Thank you so much.
Katrina Johnson Jordan. He didn't hear me when I read it the first time, so I'm going to read it again so that he is able to hear me. Our next case is on page 35 for the property located at 1501 Southwest 4th Court. This property has a total lien amount of $84,500 and city direct cost of $613.28. The city is requesting a reduction to $16,900.
16,000? Did you say 16,000?
Yes, sir, 16,900. However, the magistrate makes the final decision, and so he's going to speak to you now.
Okay.
All right, sir, I've read your entire file, including your application for a lien reduction. Tell me anything else you would like for me to know about this.
Okay. Well, I should say, firstly, that when I was first given the citation, I needed an extension, and when I called up the city, I'm taking care of my parents who both have Alzheimer's in Stewart, and I was told I didn't need to go to the first meeting, that I would get an automatic extension. And then I didn't go to the meeting because of that. And then I got a message saying that because I didn't go to the meeting, that fines were being initiated from the beginning, from the first citation, and my only way to comply was to comply with the requirements of the city to operate a Airbnb. Okay. It turns out that it was extremely difficult for me to come in compliance because the house doesn't have ceilings in it, and running hard wires turned out to be a huge problem for me. And also taking care of it when I was taking care of my parents in Stewart was a huge problem. Ultimately, I fell behind on my mortgage. I wasn't making, after paying somebody to manage the vacation rental, at the end of the whole thing, I wasn't making any money. My mortgage fell back. My mortgage fell behind. I couldn't keep the house and I had to sell it. Okay. The house is my only investment in my life. Okay. If you take $16,000 of my money, you're taking 2% of my entire life savings. And I am doing my very best, and I need that money to take care of my parents at this point, because, you know what's going on with the pandemic. And that's all I have to say. I've done my very best. I had to sell the house. $16,000 seems, extremely unreasonable to me. But whatever it is, I have to pay it. The house has been sold, and whatever it is, I have to pay it.
Your total liens built up to $84,500 in total fines. And you were out of compliance for 338 days. Any comment?
Well, like I said, it was extremely difficult for me because the house was, being rented. I didn't, I was paying someone to do this. And the hope was that I could save the house. And I didn't, I was focusing on something else, and I didn't know all this was going on. And as I did my very best, but I was like I said, I was never once given an extension to do it. There was never an extension once given to me. And the fines go back to the very beginning.
Yep, correct. And you got an order in the mail shortly after the hearing telling you the fines were being imposed and that you were in violation of the ordinance.
Yes, okay. Now, I had been told before that meeting that I didn't have to go to it, that somebody would speak there for me, and that I would be given an automatic extension. I was told that over the phone.
By whom?
And I actually had it on, okay? I actually had it on speaker, and someone else heard it. I mean, I theoretically I could have brought them in here, but I didn't think that was important. I didn't think that fines were going to be $16,000.
Well,
but
at the hearings, you did not appear, correct?
Right, but I was told by the city that I didn't have to, that I would be given an automatic extension. I'm in Stewart taking care of my parents, and that was meant driving down there.
Yes,
and they
sir.
told me I didn't have to.
And then you got a written order saying you have so many days to comply, correct?
Correct, yes. Yep.
And you didn't comply within the time in the written order.
Well, that's when I was talking to the city, and I'm saying, look, guys, this is hard for me to do. And they said, don't worry about it. Just get it done. And after this is done, there'll be a hearing to reduce the lien. Now, I was concerned about this from the beginning of the fact that, one, I didn't go to the meeting, and because of that, I got fined back to the beginning. And they said, well, there's nothing that you can do about that. You just have to get it in compliance. And it just became very difficult for me.
Well, it wasn't from the beginning. It was from the end of the period that you were given to comply.
No, I was told that goes back to the day that I was first cited.
No, that's not correct.
That's what I was told. Now, I could have sworn I read that.
Well, you
but
need.
I haven't actually seen a calculation of the $84,000.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I haven't seen a calculation of the $84,000, so I don't know exact. But I was told that goes back to the beginning, but I haven't seen a calculation of that. But $16,000 is more than I made on the entire thing. It was a total failure, and I was trying to keep the house, and I had to sell it.
Okay, but Unfortunately, you were ignoring the orders that you got in the mail.
I didn't ignore them. I was talking to people at the city. I mean, I didn't ignore them. I've been very concerned about it all along.
You ignored them by not bringing the violation into compliance.
Correct, but I did the best I could. I did the best I could bring it into compliance. I did the best I could. But it's difficult when you don't have a house that has ceilings and putting in a hardwired alarm system in a house that doesn't have ceilings. It was very difficult. But I need the $16,000. I need that money. I mean, I was hoping it was just going to be the costs.
All right, sir. Okay, case number CE 18121032. Going to grant your application to reduce the lien amount. I'm going to reduce the lien amount to $10,000 and payable within 30 days. Not paid within 30 days, will revert to the original amount, not be eligible for any further reductions.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody need a break? Yep, let's go.
So we're getting ready to call our non-respondents. Our next case is on page 1. Inspector Manny Garcia. Case number CE 200-30572. Case address 3150 Southwest 20th Street. Owners Stephen and Terry McLaren. Property posted 9/29/2020. Posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Manny Garcia, City of Fort Lauderdale, Senior Code Compliance Inspector, presenting case CE 2003-0572 for the property located at 3150 Southwest 20th Street. I first inspected the property on March 17th of 2020 and discovered the following violations. 18-4C, there are derelict vehicles and a trailer on the property. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing and peeling paint. 47-39.A.1.B, parentheses 6, parentheses B. Outdoor storage consisting of, but not limited to, plastic bins, hand carts, tarps, and other miscellaneous items taking place at the subject property. Due to the coronavirus pandemic, the property was not brought to the hearing due to non-compliance. The reinspection was performed on September 4th, 2020, and the property was found to remain in violation. A request for magistrate was sent to the supervisor and a notice to appear was posted on the property on September 29th of 2020. A pre-hearing inspection was performed on October 12, 2020, and the property was found to remain in violation as the photos depict. At this time, the city is requesting 35 days to comply with all violations. If not in compliance, the city requests to impose a fine of $100 per day per violation until all violations have been complied.
35 days or
$100 per day.
$100. Okay.
Per violation.
Each violation does exist. 35 days to comply, $100 per day thereafter on each.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you.
You too, Manny. Our next case on page 1, case number CE 200710772, case address 2323 Southwest 19th Avenue. Owner Palms at River Oaks LLC, Inspector Mike Sanguinetti. Property posted 9/24/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Inspector Michael Sanguinetti, City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case and address as read. Routine inspection of this residential fenced-in vacant lot zoned RD15 on July 26, 2020, found the following violation existing. 18-12A, overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on property and swale areas. Nuisance notice was posted on the property on July 26, 2020, including notice by mail, allowing 10 days to correct. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted yesterday, October 13th, showing only that the swale was cut, but the interior of the property remained overgrown. The city is requesting that the property be brought into compliance within 10 days or a fine of $50 per day thereafter to be imposed.
Violation does exist, 10 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Our next case is on page 4, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE-191211106, case address 1309 Northwest 8th Avenue. Owner Elmar Investments LLC, property posted 9/16/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Gus Caracas for the City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance Inspector, presenting case number CE-191211106 for the property located at 1309 Northwest 8th Avenue. Inspection of the property was performed on December 23rd and cited for the following violation. 47-20.20.H. There are the parking facilities that are not maintained at this property. The parking lot needs to be resurfaced and restriped. The parking facility is not being kept in a good operating condition. There are cracked potholes and asphalt top coat is raised, loose, and missing in some areas. Wheel stops are missing, loose, or broken. The surface markings are faded or missing. A courtesy notice was actually sent out to the property as a BCPA, and it was mailed on December 23rd, allowing 30 days to come into compliance. Contact has not been made with the owner or representative of this association. The final notice was also mailed as per BCPA on January 29th of 2020. Pre-hearing inspection was done on October 13th, and the pictures presented here were taken to confirm the following violation is not in compliance. The city is requesting 35 days or a daily fine of $50 for the violation that exists.
All right, I find the violation does exist, 35 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Thank you, sir.
Our next case is on page 5. Senior Inspector Wilson Quintero for case number CE-200-80483, case address 1603 Southwest 30th Avenue, owner RKR Prime Enterprises LLC, property posted 9/18/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
But Katrina, you want to read the next case? Is the same owner, the same violation, everything?
Sure thing. Also on page 5, case number CE-200-80485, for case address 1611 Southwest 30th Avenue, owner RKR Prime Enterprises LLC, property posted 9/18/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Senior Inspector Quintero, Senior number 269 on behalf of the city. Case number CE-200-80483, case address 1603 Southwest 30th Avenue, and case number CE-200-80485 for case address 1611 Southwest 30th Avenue. I first inspect this residential corner vacant lot property on 8/11/2020. During routine inspections, I observed on site the following ordinance violation. 18-12A, there is overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this corner chain link fence vacant lot property and its swell areas. The posting, mailing, or legal document has been done by department protocol. These vacant lot swells were abated by the city contractor on 9/18/2020, and the owner will receive a separate bill for this abatement cost. I spoke with a female representative in reference to these vacant lots parcel violations. She states they will send someone to cut and remove the overgrowth from the interior of the lot. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on Monday of this week and observed that the interior violation remained, and the swell are getting overgrown again and has depicted in the electronic file pictures. The city is recommending 10 days to come into compliance of $50 a day to begin to accrue for this violation thereafter for each case.
I found the violation does exist. 10 days to comply, $50 per day thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 7. Inspector Karen Proto, case number CE 200-30391, case address 2830 Northwest 24th Street. Owner Clifton Dawkins, property posted 9/22/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case number CE 2003-0391. The address is 2830 Northwest 24th Street. The property was inspected on 3/10/2020, and the following violation was observed. Violation number BCZ-39-133, subsection E, subsection 1. The exterior walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. The exterior of the building has been stuccoed and is missing paint. An inspection report was posted at the property on 3/10/2020. I re-inspected the property on 4/14/2020. A notice of hearing was posted on 9/22/2020. As of a pre-hearing inspection on 10/12, the violation remains as depicted in the photo. The city is requesting 35 days or $25 a day thereafter.
I found the violation does exist. 35 days to comply, $25 per day thereafter.
Our next case is on page 8. Case number CE 200-30418, case address 2650 Northwest 21st Street. Owner Mark Walker McCutcheon. Property posted 9/22/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case number CE 2003-0418. The address is 2650 Northwest 21st Street. The property was inspected on 3/10/2020, and the following violations were observed. Violation BCZ 39-275, subsection 6, subsection B. There is outdoor storage in the front yard consisting of tarps, ladders, bricks, and other miscellaneous items. Violation 9-305B, the landscape on the property has not been maintained in a well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover on the property and swale. 9-306, the exterior walls of the building have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stain and missing paint. There is also boards covering the rear of the window on the property. An inspection report was posted at the property on 3/10/2020. I re-inspected the property on 4/28/2020. A notice of hearing was posted on 9/22/2020. As of pre-hearing inspection on 10/12, the violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 35 days or $25 a day thereafter for each violation.
I find that each violation does exist. 35 days to comply, $25 per day thereafter.
Our next case on page 8, case number CE 200-30502, case address Northwest 21st Avenue. Owner Bessie M. Williams, property posted 9/22/2020, posted at City Hall 10/1/2020.
Inspector Proto for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case number CE 2003-0502. Address Northwest 21st Street, folio number 494-229-040021. The property was inspected on 3/12 and the following violations were observed. Violation BCZ-39-79 subsection E. The landscape of the property has not been maintained in a well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover on the property and swale. BCZ-39-133 subsection E subsection 3. The chain link fence is in disrepair. The front gate is broken and the fence rails are bent and the fence is leaning over. BCZ 39-296, this is illegal land use occurring at the property. The vacant lot is being used to store vehicles and commercial trucks. This is prohibited use for B-3 county zone property per section 39.295. 9-305 subsection A has complied. 18-4C has 18-4C, there are derelict vehicles being stored on the property. An inspection report was posted on the property at 3/12/2020. A reinspection on the property was done on 4/28/2020. A notice of hearing was posted on 9/22/2020. As a pre-hearing inspection on 10/12, the violations remain as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 35 days or $25 a day thereafter for each violation.
Aaron, you didn't mention violation 18-12A on the other page.
Which one? Oh, I'm sorry. 18-12A is in compliance.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, the remaining violations, I found that each does exist. 35 days to comply, $25 per day thereafter.
Our next case is on page 9, case number CE 200-30606, case address 2841 Northwest 24th Street, owner KJ Investments Group LLC, property posted 9/22/2020, posted at City Hall on 10/1/2020.
Inspector Proda for the City of Fort Lauderdale, case number CE 2003-0606, address 2841 Northwest 24th Street. The property was inspected on 3/15/2020 and the following violations were observed. Violation 9-304B has complied. BCZ-39-275 subsection 6 subsection B, non-permitted land use in the zoning district, unroofed outdoor storage under the carport in the back of the property with covered by tarps. 18-12A has complied. BCZ-39-133 subsection E subsection 1 has complied. An inspection report was posted to the property on 3/15/2020. I re-inspected the property on 4/15/2020. A notice of hearing was posted on 9/22/2020. A pre-hearing inspection on 10/12. One violation remains. The city is requesting 56 days and $25 a day thereafter. She's done a lot of cleanup. A lot of work has been done, so I'm giving a little extra time.
I found the violation does exist. 56 days to comply, $25 per day thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you to all the inspectors. You all have an amazing day. Our next case is on page 12. For case number CE 200-30351, case address 200 Southwest 2nd Street, owner William Burke and Alan Burke, trustees LLC. This property was first cited on 3/9/2020 to comply by 3/11/2020. One section complied at $250 per day, $3,000 accrued. This was a request to vacate the order of 8/13/2020 where fines were imposed and rehear the case to the city's request of no fines.
Okay, so the request to vacate the prior order is granted. And the fines are imposed at $3,000. Oh, no, I'm sorry. She's requesting no fines. No fines. Got it.
Our next case is on page 13, case number CE 19091260, case address 1816 Northwest 24th Terrace, owner Chase of FL of Florida 1 LLC. This case was first heard on 1/16/2020 to comply by 2/13/2020. One section not complied at $50 per day. Suspended March 16th to September 4th, 2020. $3,600 accrued. The city is requesting full amount fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Our next case is case number CE 19100052, case address 1045 Northwest 5th Avenue, owner Eveneline Dargenson. This case was first heard on 1/16/2020 to comply by 2/13/2020. Suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $7,200 accrued. Two sections complied at $50 per day, $4,450 accrued. A total of $11,650 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
City's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 14, case number CE 19031356. Case address 1990 Northwest 9th Avenue, owner Suntrax Corp. and care of Hadiga Hyder. This case was first heard on 8/1/2019 to comply by 10/3/19, suspended 12/19/19 to 1/17/2020, and 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. One section not complied at $50 per day, $6,850 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 15, case number CE 19081231, case address 170 Georgia Avenue, owner DeJacque Mardelis. This case was first heard on 1/16/2020 to comply by 3/5/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020, $7,650 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
City's request is granted.
On page 16, for case number CE-200111533, case address 1401 Northeast 14th Street, owner Andrew Dimbert. The citation was, this property was cited on 6/24/2020 to comply by 6/29/2020. One section complied at $200 per day, $4,200 accrued, and the city is requesting $1,600.
City's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 17. Case number CE 19091251, case address 1381 Southwest 25th Avenue, owner Diego Robolino and Tanya Sanchez. This case was first heard on 1/16/2020 to comply by 2/13/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. One section not complied at $50 per day, $3,600 is accrued. One section complied at $50 per day, $1,550 accrued. A total of $5,150 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 18, case number CE 19061660, case address 1617 Northwest 11th Place, owner Lily Turner. Case first heard 8/15/19 to comply by 8/25/19, suspended 12/5/19 to 3/5/2020, and suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. $11,475 is accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 19, case number CE 19061666, case address 1225 Northwest 11th Place, owner Johnny Reed. This case was first heard on 11/7/19 to comply by 1/9/2020, suspended 1/10/2020 to 6/25/2020, and from 6/26/2020 to 9/4/2020. Three sections complied at $25 per day, $1,950 accrued. The city is requesting full amount.
The city's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 20. Case number CE 19070675, case address 1748 Northwest 29th Way, owner James Poole. The case was first heard on 11/7/19 to comply by 11/18/19 and 2/7/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $11,950 accrued. One section complied at $50 per day, $3,800 accrued. A total of $15,750 accrued. The city is requesting full amount and fines continue to accrue.
City's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 23. Case number CE-1911095, case address 2325 Northwest 15th Court, owner 2325 Dillard Land Trust, Liliana Garcia, trustee. This case was first heard on 1/16/2020 to comply by 1/23/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020, $5,300 accrued, and the city is requesting full amount.
City's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 26. Case number CE 200-60445, case address 17 South Fort Lauderdale Beach Boulevard, number 310. Owner Thor Gallery, Beach Place LLC, in care of Ryan LLC, Davina Tavares. This property was cited on 6/11/2020 to comply by 7/2/2020. One section not complied at $150 per day, $15,600 accrued. The city is requesting full amount, and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
On page 26, case number CE 1903-1263 has been rescheduled. Our next case on page 28, case number CE 19082195, case address 438 Northwest 20th Avenue, owner Glen Rob 428 LLC. This case was first heard on 12/19/2019 to comply by 2/6/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020.
Okay. Okay, so now we're on page 28.
$1,975 accrued. The city is requesting full amount, and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
On page 28, case number CE 1903-1966, case address 520 Southwest 29th Avenue, owner Marva Glasper. Case first heard 1/16/2020 to comply by 2/20/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. Three sections complied at $25 per day, $4,875 accrued, and the city is requesting to impose administrative costs of $672.
City's request is granted.
Our next case on page 29, case number CE 1904-1001, case address 3400 Berkeley Boulevard, owner Andrew Balaam. Case first heard 1/16/2020 to comply by 1/26/2020 and 2/20/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $7,750 accrued. The city is requesting full amount, and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Case number CE 1905-0562, case address 920 Northwest 2nd Avenue, owner Corbell and Hilda Cooper. Case first heard 12/19/19 to comply by 12/29/19 and 1/23/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. Three sections not complied at $50 per day, $15,200 accrued. The city is requesting full amount, and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
On page 30, for case number CE 1906-2029, case address 720 Northwest 4th Avenue, owner Centurami Testa, Policina, Centurami Testa Policina LLLP. Case first heard 1/16/2020 to comply by 2/20/2020, suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. One section not complied at $25 per day, $1,625 accrued. The city is requesting full amount, and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 30 still, case number CE 1905-1103, case address 741 Northwest 15th Way, owner Gabriella's Investments LLC. Case first heard 12/19/19 to comply by 12/29/19 and 1/30/2020. Suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. Five sections not complied at $50 per day, $23,100 accrued. The city is requesting full amount, and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
On page 31, for case number CE 1906-0256, case address 1820 Northwest 3rd Court for Lavoria Swanson. Case first heard 8/15/19 to comply by 10/17/19. Suspended 3/16/2020 to 9/4/2020. One section not complied at $50 per day, $7,750 accrued. The city is requesting full amount, and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 32 for case number CE 200-60491, address 74 Fiesta Way, owner John A. Brown. This property was cited on 6/10/2020 to comply by 7/1/2020. One section not complied at $150 per day, $15,750 accrued. The city is requesting full amount, and fines continue to accrue.
The city's request is granted.
Our next case is on page 33. Inspector Linda Holloway. Case number CE-19100-850, case address 1544 Northwest 9th Avenue, owner Augustina Escribano. This case was first heard on 9/9/2020 to comply by 9/30/2020. 4 sections not complied at $25 per day. This is a city request to vacate the order of 9/9/2020 and rehear the case. Inspector Holloway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Inspector Holloway presenting case CE-19100-850, property address 1544 Northwest 9th Avenue. As stated, we wish to vacate the previous order that was heard on 9/20/2020. The property was first cited by retired Inspector Stephen Bish on November 4th, 2019, and the following violations were observed. 24-27.B withdrawn, 9-305A complied, 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover on the property and swell, including a large area of bare dirt in the rear of the property that appears to be utilized as a parking surface. 9-304B, the parking area is not being maintained in a well-kept manner. There are vehicles and trailers being parked on the lawn. 47-34.4.B.1 is complied. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia and soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. There are several broken windows as well. 18-12A is complied. 47-21.16.A, there are several dead tree stumps on the property. Inspector Bish posted the yellow copy, Inspector Bish posted the yellow copy of the inspection report on the property and mailed the original copy to the owner on Broward County Property Appraisal's website. Inspector Bish issued a final notice on 12/19/2019. I did meet with the property owner, Mrs. Agostina, at the property following the last hearing. She wanted to be present for this hearing, but was having some difficulty getting on. We agreed that the city would request 91 days to bring the remaining violations into compliance, or a fine of $25 per day thereafter.
Okay. All right. I find the violations do exist. 91 days to comply, $25 per day on each.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day, everyone.
This concludes the special magistrate hearing agenda for October 14th, 2020.
Woohoo! Thanks, everybody. Have a great day.